What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Abdullah, welcome. All right, guys, today I'm going to try out Drizzle for the first time. Never used it. I know I've seen it, I know what it's about, but I've never used it. And the man himself, Pilcrow, is in here. What's up, Hub? Pilcrow on paper, the creator of Lucia himself. We're also going to give Lucia V3 a try. I know there are some pretty drastic changes. But from what I read during Pilcrow's fantastic announcements, they all seem to be good changes. How is it for you, Bewilderbeast? Is it good? Nina, what's up? What's up, everybody? Hugo, what's up? Yeah, I've used Lucia. I think it's 10 times better than auth.js. I know they're like kind of different things now. But Pilcrow is fantastic. He's always been on top of stuff. So yeah, I just started this little template. Maybe I'll probably publish this as like a template maybe. It'd be cool to have like a starter template. I often find myself creating the same shit over and over again. So it'd be good to get all the boilerplate out of the way. That's awesome. Yeah, so I haven't looked, I've glanced at Lucia V3 before the documentation was like complete. And then Drizzle, I've only ever seen it in videos or people talking about it in screenshots. I haven't actually used either of them. So this isn't gonna be as much of a tutorial as it is like I'm trying to learn. So we'll probably just be setting up like a basic CRUD app with authentication, see how far we can push it. And yeah. So I guess we should probably start out with Lucia. And they have a SvelteKit guide here. What up, Adrian? Welcome to the chat. And I may have already installed these because I was messing with this last night, but I got distracted. Yeah, so I have Lucia and Oslo already installed here. And then I also initialized shadcn-svelte, of course, but I haven't installed any components or anything just yet. If you use adapter node, make sure to install it as a dependency to prevent rollup from bundling Oslo. Oh. This is interesting. So all right, this is very interesting, actually. I did not know this is the case. Oh, but only if you're using adapter node. We're not using that. Hey, Corey, I could probably get... Is that supported? Or is it just like a, hey, do it yourself? I see passkeys. Okay, it's a work in progress still. It's okay. So maybe we'll get that next. But let me just read through this real quick because I'm familiar with V2 and V1 of Lucia. So, or actually, I think Pilcrow actually decided to name how to pronounce it now. So let's see here. I feel like I saw somewhere because I had asked him before how to pronounce it. And I use PNPM and Node, Bewilderbeast. It's on Twitter. What is it, Lucia? Lucia. Okay, Lucia. Got it. St. Lucia. Yeah, I just use node. Be what a beast. I'll use bun. I use bun for like one-off scripts that I want to run. So I've been using bun as like a replacement for like TSX, but I haven't used it as like a full-on runtime yet. Okay, so keys were removed. I remember that being kind of a tough concept for beginners to grasp, was the idea of keys. Lucia, it's gonna take me a while to get used to that. Lucia no longer handles user creation. Okay. Copy, Pilcrow, copy. Okay, so I imagine this is actually going to end up going in our app.d. Well, I'm sure it'll go in both places actually. So let's just go ahead and get into this kit quick start, and I'll kind of figure it out from there. Initialize with your adapter. Okay, so this is somewhat similar to as before. And I'm probably going to use SQLite here just to shit. Okay, I'm using Drizzle, so I guess I'll use a Drizzle adapter, and then I'll use SQLite Drizzle here. What's up, Davis? Okay, so I'm assuming this is Pilcrow. I'm assuming this is like kind of okay, so I guess theoretically here I could just export this from my Drizzle, wherever I'm defining all my Drizzle stuff. That way it's already, well, or I guess export my DB and then import that. And okay, I see what he's doing here. He's just kind of minifying the amount of files that you have to look through. Okay, so let's just set this up. So I'm going to create a new file in lib server and yoink this. And this is actually going to be this is going to be the Drizzle adapter that we're going to use here. So import this. I think I actually have to install that. I'm also running Svelte 5, by the way, so that's probably why you're going to see. I might run the latest version of ESLint plugin Svelte. Whatever. Yo, what's up, Rizvan? Okay, so this is gonna take us in a couple of things. DB, the session table, and the user table. Okay, so rather than exporting all of these things, I don't know if I'm gonna need these. I need to figure out how to use Drizzle first. So let's kind of trying to do two things at once here. So I am familiar about the value of Drizzle. I know it's super lightweight, and they have like regular SQL syntax, like left join, where, And then they also have this API here, which is like Prisma. I'm not sure which one do you all use if you're out there using Drizzle. I feel like I'm used to this with Prisma, but I feel like this would be nice too. And sometimes like my stuff gets super nested. I'm like with posts like super deep into it. I'm running shadcn-svelte with V5, but I don't have shadcn-svelte to V5 yet. But really, it should just be a matter of changing the props and stuff. Like shadcn-svelte shouldn't change too much. There'll be some things like the carousel APIs and whatnot will change a little bit. But really bits is where it's going to be, the brunt of those changes are going to be. And of course, melt. So yeah, I know it's really good for serverless. I mean, Prisma, I don't know if you all remember, probably a year and a half ago or so, I streamed and I was comparing the Supabase HTTP API client or DB clients with Prisma, and it was a drastic difference. I think it was like 600 milliseconds for the Prisma queries versus the same query with the Supabase client was like 100 milliseconds. And so I know Prisma has made some improvements. I'm not dogging them. I think they're great. I may switch back to them. I'm just going to give this a try, see what all the hype is about. Maybe get myself on this showcase here eventually. The Order Beast, do you actually use the what syntax do you use? You use like the SQL syntax, or do you use the Prisma like syntax? Okay, either way, let's go ahead and get this set up here. I guess better SQLite 3 since I'm running this locally. I guess I could use Bun SQLite too. But do I need to be running the Bun runtime for this? I do, right? Hey, what's up, Mike? It did get faster. Yeah, I saw some benchmarks. Yeah, I'll never... Pilcrow, what benchmarks did you release recently? Ah, my eyes. I think it was... Which one was it? This is my thing. I love Pilcrow's take on cookies versus local storage, or I guess also sessions versus JWTs. Sorry if you can hear my dog barking. 1 second. Sorry, guys. My dog is barking. But yeah, I understand the value of JWTs, but I just feel paranoid as hell not being able to revoke a JWT. It just feels like I give someone this access. Granted, there's of course refresh, and you set the expiration pretty low, so it has to refresh every so often. But sessions just feel like I have so much more control. Over when I can like revoke access to somebody. But I do think JWTs are great for like session to server to server communication, like distributed systems, things that are just making like a single API call where you can just generate a JWT for that call, make the call and go. But yeah. Okay. Do I need to put this in a specific location, or can I just put this DB stuff wherever I want? I feel like it should be inside of my like lib directory. At least the schemas and stuff. Okay, so schema goes in the project. Drizzle config goes in the root. That's what I was concerned about, like where relative to the config does that need to go? I can actually specify it. Okay, cool. And out being the migrations or the generated code gen types and stuff. I feel like the schema should probably go in my server directory. That way I'm not ever calling DB from the client. Okay, but I need to make this config file, don't I? I'll just keep it called Drizzle. I don't care. It's fine for now. Okay, nice. Yo, what's up, XX? Yeah, that is nice. The push is definitely nice. Okay, so all we do is this. Did I not install this? Oh, do I need to get the types for it or something? I could have sworn I just got this. Yeah, it's always clutch. Definitely typed is such a clutch thing. Every time somebody doesn't have types, I try definitely typed and it has them. It's awesome. Hey, where the hell did your users come from? Oh, this. Okay, this needs to come in from somewhere. The hell is this? Oh. Oh, that's how I can write raw SQL. Okay. Okay, so we define a table here. This is for the specific adapter. We use text, not null, defaults, current timestamp. Hey, take care, Beast. Thanks for stopping by. Honestly, I'm not sure what the hell this even is, but mode boolean. Oh, the integer mode. Okay. Well, I think we have this, at least this done here. So let me just get rid of this stuff and go back to Lucia. We need to have an ID. I imagine I'm going to have to export this. Okay. Now back over here, we're going to pass in our, we already have our adapter. So now we can actually just do this part and then pass in our adapter there. Session cookie, bits. Awesome, Paolo. You're incredible. Thank you. Oh, wow. There's 40 people watching right now. Welcome, everybody. Just so everybody's aware, I've never used Lucia V3 or Lucia V3 or Drizzle before, so forgive me. It's going to take me a minute to get ramped up, but we'll get rolling here in a second. Give me 2 seconds. Okay. So we have this hook. Okay, this seems familiar. So we're getting a Lucia session cookie from the event. If there's no session ID, we're setting locals.user and session to null, and then we're returning. If there is a session ID, then we're going to get the session of the user from this validate session method. If there's a session and the session is fresh, we're going to set up a session cookie. And then we do this thing because SvelteKit deviates. If there's not a session, we're going to create a blank one. And then we return these. Yeah, I'm excited to give it a shot. All the issues for all the libraries that I maintain have been slowing down a bit. There are still some outstanding issues, but for the most part, it's calmed down a bit, so I have some time to experiment with some different stuff. Okay, I know we'll have to set up our app.d.ts. Locals. We'll have session, which is probably what? Session from Lucia or null. And what is that, user? You have to use inline imports? Really? Very well. It's a stupid game. Drizzle's maintainers have had some serious communication problems with their community. Capologist, I think the same could probably be said about any of the popular ORMs, though. From what I understand, there's not a lot of them that work on it. You know, that's awesome, Mike. Congratulations. I haven't hit that milestone in life yet. So, but I imagine it would take some time. Alrighty. So I think I know what's going on here. I guess my question is, why do we do a blank session cookie? Is it to prevent us having to like check for the existence of a cookie? Because it looks like we're checking here. Oh, I see. So it deletes the invalid cookie. Copy. Makes sense. Well, I see this. Okay, I see what you're saying. Nice. All right, cool. Makes sense. Okay. So now they have a basics. So I do know there's a... Okay, so auto, that's nice. Okay, so it's similar to the other version of Lucia where you can apply, well, somewhat similar, where you can apply attributes, additional attributes to be attached to the session. And then attributes is going to come from, it's going to be like the database schema, I would imagine. And then users is probably user attributes as well, I would imagine. Yep. Okay, so user attributes must get the schema of the user type. And then sessions gets this. Or yeah, this has to be session stuff, right? Okay, so attributes is, this is user here and in users. Got it. Okay, or database session. Okay. So this will be the session attributes. This and the other one will be the users attributes, which makes sense with IP_country being a session attribute, not a user attribute. Yeah, so in this case, it would be ID, right? Session table.id. Let me read this here. Okay, so we add required columns to session table. Right now, I just have it at the default. And then I type those here, and I also probably type them in my... Oh, I know why we're doing the imports. Because we're declaring the module. So whenever we update that, it should update this. Okay, if session.fresh is true, indicates session expiration has been extended and we need to set a new session cookie. And that would be the case when by default here, if it was set to 30 days, it's going to extend the expiration when there's less than 15 days and the user is still active. So we're at, 13 days left, the user session is still active. They log in or they use the site, navigate around somewhere. It would then be fresh. And then we're going to refresh it and extend it by 30 days or up to 30 days again. Extend it by another 30 days. So I guess in that case, this would keep multiplying. So if we were at 14 days remaining, we added 30. So then we'd have, what, 44 days? So I guess the max it could be is 45 days. I believe. Yeah, Pilcro, I'm just trying to understand a bit better, but because I may end up making a video on this, so I want to. Okay, so it's still very similar to the other version of Lucia. But as mentioned, it doesn't create the user anymore. So we handle that ourselves, and then we would create a session along with it when the user was created or logged in. I'm assuming Oslo is going to come into play here soon. Okay, so this all makes sense. Okay, cool. So we can do either cookie or we can do authorization headers if we're using like an API. I would imagine, or do we need both? No, we should need both. Either cookie or a header. That's actually nice. We already have this part kind of handled. Invalidate session. You sign out a user. I imagine it's going to invalidate it in the database as well as remove it from the I guess here it doesn't take a cookie or anything or an event, so I guess we'd have to also after that delete the cookie. What's up, Michael? I'll probably not do username password. I thought this was not good. I thought Pilcro hated username and email password. Or am I tripping? Or is it the other way around? But yeah, I can probably do username password. I'll do GitHub. I'll do whatever. Yeah, it does. Personally, I never opt for email password. If I have the option of doing like magic link, even though it's kind of annoying sometimes, I just prefer it. Makes it feel more secure. Because a lot of times, like most apps I use nowadays, I log in with my username and password and I still have to go in my email and like confirm that it's me, or go on my GitHub mobile app and confirm that it's actually me logging in. So I'm already having to go there anyways. And so if I can just do it all in one go, like, yeah, if you're not already following Pilcro, make sure you guys follow him. He's incredible. Brilliant. Some of his articles, where was the one he compared a bunch of stuff? Hold on. I was actually laughing at this one. It's fastest serverless database provider. This is pretty awesome to see. The amount of time this probably took, I imagine it took quite a bit of time. Very insightful posts about the different speeds of all the different serverless database providers. Yeah, the UX does suck, but again, if you're using sessions, like how often are they having to log in, right? And oftentimes, if you turn on like two-factor authentication, if you log in after not logging in for a while anyways, you're gonna have to go to your email and like confirm that it's actually you logging in. Yeah, I saw that Planet Scale rugged. I had actually mentioned to Adrian probably a year ago or so when he was first talking to me about Planet Scale. When I saw their free tier, I was like, there's absolutely no possible way this makes sense financially for them. I'm pretty sure it was above AWS's free tier of like their RDS service. It was, they gave you more than they did. And so that doesn't make any sense whatsoever. They have nowhere near the same economies of scale that AWS has. And so I knew that was not going to last. I thought they'd either drop it, but I did see they laid off Aaron, which is pretty sad. That guy's a brilliant content creator. Oh, hello. It's on it's on their update from us. They're getting kind of roasted over here. It seemed very just like this small little post here. The only thing they mention about their people they laid off is like where is it? To part ways with members of our team, primarily sales and marketing. This is all they get. And it sucks because, like, I think Aaron's SQL course is incredible. And he's on paternity leave. It just feels kind of slimy. I don't know. Something about it just feels weird. I feel like they just got ripped into a boardroom and they got ripped into pieces by their investors. And, you know, kind of like a dog with their tail tucked, just ran away and we're like, we're firing everybody. And I don't care. We have $50 billion companies. I don't know. It just seemed kind of weird. Best of luck to them, though. Yeah, it can be, Oscar, for sure. It's such like a double-edged sword because on one hand, it allows you to really scale. But I think, yeah, they're not going to remove the courses. I mean, that's part of his, like, that's their IP, not his. He built it on their dollar. But yeah, anyways, back to what we're working on here. You guys got me off track. I was reading Lucia's docs and I got thrown off. Now I think I lost the docs. Okay. Username and password. Okay, hash password and username to our database. Also, you guys can see this font, right? I'll move it up by 1. But I can't go much bigger. I can't handle it. Okay, so user table, we're gonna add a username. And I guess it's text. Oh, this is the actual column name in the table. So we can do things like, if I want to do like email address like this, I can make it snake case in the database. Cool. Not null, unique. I wonder if this is, if unique actually sets it to not null. I don't know. And then hashed password. Should we make the password unique too? The hash unique? That's cursed. Yeah, Daniel, this stream will be on my channel. You need not null for unique. Okay, very well. I've kind of walked through an introduction, Daniel. I might make a video on this once like right now I'm just learning it myself. I've never used Drizzle and I haven't used Lucia V3 yet. So I'm just kind of feeling it out, you know, seeing what it's all about, building something small with it, and then I'll probably make it into a video. But yeah, you could watch back through and see I briefly covered them. But this is kind of what I would do to prep for a video anyways. I would try it out, build something with it. Okay, so we'll do this. And we'll also need to add this stuff too. Sorry, my setup is kind of jacked up right now. I'm not really comfortable. I have to sit slightly at a different angle when I'm on camera. Oh, so I need to do something with this. Oh, I didn't do the database. I didn't do the thing back there. This. Okay. Got it. I just want to see what they're doing with the... We're also going to use super forms, of course, and form snap. You already know what it is with that one. But Okay, so this is where Oslo comes in, is these utilities. And I've been meaning to look at this too. Pilcrow is going to flashbang me every dock site I jump to. Okay, so I think I'm running node 18. So let's see. Yeah, so I'll have to polyfill that. And I think I can just do that in my like hooks file, I'm pretty sure. Oh, they did? Okay, awesome. Nice. Oh, this is your auto docs. I've actually been meaning to look at how you did this, because I've done some stuff with TypeDoc. But it looks like absolute trash. I mean, it's fine for like hardcore API docs, but here's like the example of what it looks like. And you can of course customize it, but yeah, we're trying to do some auto doc stuff with like bits and melt, and it's just melt. There's just so many damn types, so many damn. It's a mess. I'm trying to link them all together. Like ideally, what I want to do is be able to click on parse cookies here and go to the cookies. Well, I guess I'm already there. But if we were using another API in the same docs, I don't be able to click on it and go to that functions documentation, that types documentation. Yeah. I already got my scopes, Paolo. I did. I thought about that actually. It's funny you mentioned that. I figured it would be maybe after your GitHub username or something, but makes sense. It's interesting everything is scoped on there though, which is kind of cool. Oh, this is very nice actually. So these are strictly like little utilities. Yeah, true. That's true. Okay, so let's just go ahead and get up like a basic sign up form set up, and then I'll come back over to this. Script and bcrypt. 2-3 times slower. Okay. We don't want that. Okay, so let's just set up like a basic auth form or a sign up form. And really what we can do is we can just head on over to shadcn-svelte.com, which is now in Cloudflare, because I almost got kicked off of Vercel for hitting the free tier bandwidth limits because of these preview images that show up whenever you're on a small screen. Well, they're not going to show up now, but I'll just set up a random page. Let's just go here. Whoops. We're going to want this form. Form should install input label button. I think that'll be all I need for at this moment. Actually, it's not going to install input. It's going to install label and button. Yep. Yeah, Corey, it is. It's using the incredible refined Cloudflare GitHub action by Adrian Koala dev himself. He's also one of the maintainers of shadcn-svelte and every other package that I work on. Yeah, I'll send you a link to it. So it actually has the ability to do preview deployments from forks, but like if you look at, actually I have a damn bookmark over here for it. So if you look at the workflows, it's very important you understand how this works. And I suggest you read up on this. I put this warning here, do not blindly copy paste this file because this is running pull request target, which has the ability to basically allows, if you put environment variables in this job, like let's say, for example, in the build script, we were passing a couple environment variables in, someone could submit a PR, console log those environment variables, and then have access to your private, server private environment variables using this. But we've done extensive testing on this specific setup here. And then even on things like Melt, where we do have environment variables, we requires a maintainer to approve the preview deployment to kick off before it'll even run, which is nice. So yeah. But just be careful if you're going to do fork PRs that aren't within your own organization. Yeah, I'll link this to you all though. Yeah, it does preview deployments. So like you can see here on this PR, I think it might show. Yeah, like it has this nice little, actually, I don't think this is actually it. This isn't it. I need to commit to this, but yeah, it shows a nice little comment with an updated preview and all that stuff and status. Paolo, trust me, it was. We spent quite a bit of time testing it just to make sure that we weren't, but yeah. I think actually did it install SvelteKit Superforms? Should have. Yeah, it did. I agree, Kokro. Paolo, I'm already trying enough new shit on this project. Okay, I don't want to throw a value bot in the mix too. I do want to try it soon. Now they have documentation. I would prefer for it to be stable. But of course, I have a bunch of unstable packages, but so I gotta pick and choose what I want stability on. Okay, so I guess my question is going to be, stabilities for the week. All right, I feel like this is like SvelteKit is like the Svelte ecosystem just doesn't give a shit about stability. I don't know what it is. But I'm shocked that some of these packages have so many installs and people using them. But I guess at the same time, like, did you use Arc Boost? Oh no, it's just an extension. So I used refined GitHub Actions, or refined GitHub extension, which is super nice. It does a lot of really nice things for you. But then I also have GitHub file icons for GitHub and GitLab. We'll do 8. Screw it. Then we'll do a refinement here. We'll do data. I think this is right. Bro. Turn a falsy value to signal failure. Okay. So if this is not true, it's gonna be false, it's gonna be failure. And then we're gonna set this to both password confirmation and password. Okay. And then I'll make a new file in routes plus page.server. Missed it, but the API docs for Lucia and Oslo are handwritten. Oh, I thought you did auto-generate them. I had a feeling Lucia's were definitely. But is this through like JS docs, or did you just straight up give up on that? I know you said you were trying to make a little doc generator thing. Oh, you actually did write them. Okay, very well. They look, not gonna lie, they look like they were automatically generated in a respectful way. It just seems like this is like a JS doc type of format, which is nice. This always throws me off, that the fact that I always end up putting Zod first here, or the schema first, just because I see it up here. Whoops. So somewhere in here, we're gonna have to do the registration process, but then we'll also have a login as well. Yeah, Pilcrow, I've been realizing that too. But man, like, here's what I'm doing with bits. It's kind of a mess. I just don't know of a better way to do it. So if we do like, let's look at what is it, like context? Well, I guess let's look at dialogue. Like, this is basically how it's done in bits for our little API reference here at the bottom. So to generate this, all this down here, we have this little setup. What's nice about this is that it's typed in a way that it won't let me add a prop without documenting it. So CI will fail if I add a new prop and I don't have it documented. So I do like that. We don't have that validation in Melt. But also I should probably do these too, like data attributes. Corey, you can pass literally, yeah, Superforms is amazing. Yeah, you can pass the event. It'll even pull the URL, like query params as part of, because that's how a form data is submitted, right? Through query params. And so you can just pass the event. And let's say you had the ID inside of a query param of the event. It'll pull that out and parse it for the ID. So it's super nice. Yeah, Pilcrow, that's kind of what I've been thinking lately, is move away from tables and kind of take on the format that you have, where it's kind of just more like prop, description, example. Yeah, I'm not sure why in the Superforms examples, Andreas shows like doing this with event or request from it. Yeah, you don't have to do that. I guess, yeah, I don't even know why you would do that when you could just do this. I'm sure there might be a reason I'm just not aware of, but this needs to be, I think it's, this is this way, right? Or no, I need this. Is this a wait? I don't have to wait that, no. Oh, I need to pass the damn schema in here. So Zod client, which is, I believe, a lighter weight version of Zod for the client. You can only use this when you're using the same exact schema on both the server and the client, or else it like freaks out. Actually, no, I pass in, I'm being an idiot right now. Jeez. And I forgot I'm using Svelte 5. So inside of our page.server, let's actually do I'm just gonna put them both on the same page for now. We'll figure it out later. Okay. For now, I'm just going to comment out the login stuff and just do register. Why is props not defined? Svelte 5. Hello? Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. At next. ESLint plugin at next. Hey, Corey, take care. Yo, what's up? Falling easy. Welcome to stream. Rizven, what's up? Welcome. Sorry if I missed your Julian. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Lucia's awesome. Zed, Zay. Is it Zay or Zej? Zej. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's just funny to me. People often preach about not rolling your own auth, but then you have all these major auth providers having massive security vulnerabilities that, you know, like at least when you have a security vulnerability, when you roll your own auth, it only impacts you. And then you're also in control of when it gets remediated versus using a provider. It's now impacting every single customer. Yeah. I think Supabase is fine for that because again, like your database is there. Ultimately, but I'm just not sure about like strictly providing auth for me. Maybe I'll wrap Lucia up in a product and sell it. Okay, so form.field here. And this needs the register or form. Why are you being an asshole? Oh, I need a damn, whoops. Yeah, I suppose if you're like a fintech startup, I mean, hopefully you have enough funds, you've raised enough money to hire some good engineers for that. Ultra, how'd that go? Yo, Riley, welcome to the stream. My long lost cousin. That's nice. Yo, Bill Crow, seems like you're doing a good job here. Everybody seems to love Lucia. I know I loved it. I still do, of course. I just haven't used it in a minute. When I first tried it, I was very happy with it. Okay. Unknown, I did cross stream. Wait, why is prop still undefined? I used to cross stream, but what did I used to use? Restream. Restream would always crash on me. And I was paying, I think, like $200 a year. Yeah, $190 a year, and it would crash. And crashing during a Twitch stream isn't bad because the users stay on that, all the viewers stay on your same page, and you just restart and they're there. With YouTube, when it stops streaming after a certain period of time, it like shuts the stream down. I have to start a whole new like stream. And so I was getting really annoyed with that. I'll probably start it. Yeah, either way, I don't think really any streaming is good for discovery. Hey, I started out on Django too, Quentin. I think my first open source contribution was on a Django code base, a massive Django code base. Okay. Let's fire this bad boy up. Whoops. All right, I'm gonna not making this shit look so pretty, but you know. Okay. All right, here's our registration thing. So now we have this in place. This will be a matter of just copying it for the login. I'm gonna go back to these documentations, figure out what we have to do. Okay, so this is validation. Okay, so we're gonna query the database for an existing user. This is sign in, registration. I guess we still wanna check, yeah, check if the username is already being used. Oh, to do, yeah, we'll do that. Likely before we even do this part. So we won't even generate a hash password or hash the password or generate an ID if a user already exists with that name. And so now it's my time to go back over to the Drizzle docs and see what this is all about. Okay, so query. Okay, this is literally what I need to do. That's, wow. Okay, very well. But I need to actually do a where in there, right? This is doing this one. So is this like is this the way that they recommend querying? I could have sworn it was like a SQL-like syntax. Where I do like dot where. Yeah, Paolo, I'm just curious why they show this way in the docs. Am I missing? Did I set like a setting or something somewhere? Oh, this is their alternate section? Oh, select. Jeez, I'm an idiot. Very well. Is this what I want to be using? Like, is this what we do? Is this how we use Drizzle, or are we using the other way, the query method? Yeah, I think we should do. Okay, so select. The hell is this? Oh, it's like adding a column to this query. Okay, yeah. So we're adding arbitrary expression, the selection fields. But I'm imagining this ID here is like the ID that we're going to be matching against. Yeah, I'll try the SQL one. I'll just see what feels better. Again, I'm more used to but I guess Superbase's client is similar to this as well. It feels more similar than Prisma's. Okay, so let's go into here. Yo, there's 44 people watching. Thank you all for tuning in. Appreciate you all. Okay, so register. So the first thing we'll do is check if the user exists. So we'll do, this is just return, like what does this return? An object or null, I imagine. So user exists. Part of me wants to just strap this thing up here. So let's go into our hooks. Can I not type this thing? Don't tell me. I feel like this is like a Drizzle kit thing, maybe? Maybe not. What is Drizzle kit? Migrations. Okay, that's not what I need, I don't think. What I want is types. I want the... I imagine it's doing some type of type gen, right? Where's the damn quick start at? Okay, TypeScript. All right, cool. Oh, these are the configurations. Okay, so I've already done this. I thought I did that. Yeah, I did. But I feel like don't I need like a function or something? Did I literally just do this? I'm definitely adding that as a script. Yikes. I need a damn driver in there. Required, yes. Okay, very well. Don't use push, it breaks the second time you use it. Oh, the types come from the table. Oh, because I'm doing import from users. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay. Now what I want to be able to do though, this might be crazy of me, but let me just try something crazy, all right? So I should probably make this users then in sessions. Let me actually just do one of, actually that's just fine. Okay, I'm trying to think of a way I can be lazy about this. So maybe I do shit. Now I have schemas and schemas. This is fine. Whatever. I'm being dramatic right now. Okay. Yoink. Yoink. I already know Adrian's gonna hate what I'm about to do, but what the hell do I want to call this? Hey, let me just experiment, all right? Come on, guys. Got me some slack here. Now, actually, this might not even be a good idea. I'm being an idiot right now, actually, guys. I'm sorry. This was the dumbest decision I've ever had. I'm going to need that all over the place, different queries and stuff. It's going to get really messy if I try to do it like that. If I try to do what I was going to do. I guess it doesn't matter here because this isn't the client. This isn't going to go in the client bundle. So I'm just tree shake conscious Pokro. I'm like brainwashed at this point. So afraid of accidentally including something in the bundle that isn't supposed to be there, but all this stuff is in the server. So it should never make it in there. But yeah, I could do that. I'll be fine though with this, I think. I was just trying to be clever and put it in like my locals. I wanted to put like the database in there, but then I guess at that point, I'm just really not saving too much. It should be fine. It should be able to, it'll get the type and everything from it. I'm just, okay, so back to this. Await db dot select. I guess I do ID. Okay, so this is not what I think it is doing. Wait, what is this though? I'm kind of confused what the hell's going on here with this. I thought this was a filter. Filtering is where. So I'm kind of confused as what this is doing here. Is this just going to populate field 1, like result.field1 with the user's ID, field 2 with the user's name? Okay, that makes more sense. So I just need to do this. I'm going to select, but I only want to select the username. Okay. I just want to select 1. Is that not possible? Counts. No, that's not what I want. I just want 1 record. Select, is there not like a select 1? Or because, is it limit? Yeah, sorry, I'm being a dum-dum. Got me. Okay, this should be an object. Yeah, I just don't want it to be an array though. Am I just being dramatic? Should be a get. I just want it to be typed as a single one, right? I don't want it to be typed as an array. I want it to be either null or a user. Pilcrow, you're incredible. Okay, why are you not affected? Is this not because it's a SQLite? Is it running like synchronously or something? Yeah, I imagine it's because it's SQLite. It's synchronous. Pretty sure the better SQLite 3 is synchronous. Yeah, it is. Okay. Very well. I think I can do return message. And I think I can do... It's like set error or something. Set error. it could do some cool debounce thing where like it submits the form client side if like during validation after they've, you know, gotten off the input to check if it exists. But for now, this will be fine. And then now we're gonna actually register them. So we generate an ID. Is this using like nano ID or what is this using? Let's find out. API reference. Oh, this is using probably the node crypto, right? Web crypto. Or it's using Oslo under the hood. Oh, do I need to install this shit? Oslo. Why do we need ID to be secure? I would imagine you can make it anything, but I'm just going with the guide. Maybe Pilcrow. I think Pilcrow is still here. He could maybe provide insight into that. I guess the ID, the ID doesn't really matter if it's predictable. It's more so just to avoid conflicts, really. But oh, the session. It's used as the session. Oh, actually, no, that shouldn't matter because we're creating this first. Okay, so now let's do. I guess this could throw. I don't know. Can this throw? SQLite, I imagine SQLite can throw. I'm just gonna fucking catch everything at once. Okay, cool. All right, so now I do await DB insert. Users values returning. Okay, so what I'll do here is I'll get the ID back. This way we can confirm, like if something happens with the creation, we're not going to be just using whatever they submit with the form as the session ID. If this fails, we obviously will bail out with a fail. Yep. How's this dot run going on here? Yeah, it's not what I thought I was gonna do. Whatever. This should let me do this, right? Do I need to wait? I thought I didn't need one on with SQLite. I just don't need one on gets. I just need one on inserts though. Very well. Okay, this is not what I think it's doing. Oh, it's a damn array. I need to do .get. Okay, if I use .get, I don't need to wait. Fine. Jeez. I hope that works there. All right, so now we have this insert ID. Now we need to create a session. We'll use oh, okay, we don't do that. Okay, so okay, I think this is gonna be okay. Guess we'll find out, right? So from our root layouts, load. Alrighty, so now what I'll do is on my page here, I guess in the layout, better yet. Okay, so we have no user and no session. I know it doesn't require it. I just, I've noticed on bigger projects, it starts to bug out. The TypeScript inference just freaks out, and it annoys me. I have to restart my TS server every 5 seconds, so I just type it. Then it works out the extension. What do you mean? Yeah, the way I look at it is statically setting it is going to be 100% faster for it to recognize than having it automatically inferred. I would just imagine. I just made that up, but it makes sense to me. Alrighty, now let's register for an account. Okay. Nothing happened, so remain calm, everybody. I suppose I should put... Actually... No, I can't do that there. We'll just return an error. Oh, the svelte extension. Yeah, but I use the svelte extension though. Do you not use it? Okay, something went wrong here. I feel like I don't have a database. Oh yeah, I do. It's right here. Actually, I want to change the name of that. Okay, I want to do this DB push. Okay. Oh, I need a path, imagine. What's it saying I need? URL. DB credentials. Okay. All right, we have no users. Wait, wait, what did I do? Yeah, I'm gonna delete this one here. I'm pretty sure I can probably change the extension setting, but this extension by default just opens with SQLite files. If it's .SQLite, it's like a little mini. They also have like Drizzle Studio, don't they? I need to actually do some more homework here. I just deleted prod. Yeah, right. I pulled a damn, who just did that recently? Who deleted a production database? Or who had some issues with it. Resend? Someone just did that. Did some weird shit. Alrighty. Antonio, what's up, man? Alright, guys, let's figure out what the hell's going on here. So let's put some logs in here. But I should be seeing messages and stuff from my clients. Let me just I had nothing happen there, I don't think. Oh, well, for one... Oh, it's fine. Okay, I just did something stupid. Cool, so now we're logged in as user hello. Which I guess you might not want to do, like just log them in right away. Like there's gonna be like an email process confirmation of some sort in there. But now let's learn how to log a user out. Which I'm pretty sure it's just a matter of like invalidating the session. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up a wait. I guess if I don't have a session, I'm just going to redirect them. I don't need to do all that. Wait, is 302... temp, okay. Which one is permanent redirect? All I know is I used permanent once, and I spent like kind of a sick amount of time. I think 301 or 303 is 301's permanent, right? Yeah. 301. I used this once. I slipped my mind, just put 301 in there. I was getting my ass kicked because I kept trying to go to this route and it kept redirecting me locally. And it's, yeah, the redirect cache was getting me. I restarted my dev server. I was doing everything. And I kept doing it to myself because I didn't realize that was causing it. Eventually I dug into it and figured it out, but that was a painful learning experience for me. Okay, so we're just gonna redirect them to log in if they don't have, even if they don't have a session. Like it's fine, I think. I guess we're doing this on the same page, so it's fine. For now, we'll just redirect them to the home page. Screw it. 418, I'm a teapot. I use the HTTP status code package. That's funny. Don't even. Hey, low risk there, right? Yeah, I decided I'm going to move this away just so I can actually test the experience here. I imagine I'm going to need some of this stuff here, but for now, let's just do this. Whoops. This is login, so we just need password. Default action. Okay. And for register, we'll just yoink what we have in here right now. Change this to form. Okay. And I think in this case, I'm gonna I don't need a return, I just call that. Okay, so now we have this contraption set up here. So now on our page.svelte here, let's just do a okay. And this should probably actually go in the layouts. Sorry guys, I'm being a little bit too much here right now, but okay, cool, whatever. Those look like I'm submitting the form, but we get it. There might be some stuff that is not. There is people reporting bugs with it falling easy, or falling easy, or falling's easy. I'm just giving it a shot so I can find the bugs myself too. But if you all do find bugs, make sure you report them to the Svelte issues. They have an open issue for libraries that aren't working out of the box, because again, if their goal is complete backwards compatibility, in theory, everything that works in Svelte 4 today should work seamlessly in Svelte 5. Otherwise, there's a disconnect somewhere they need to account for. What the hell am I doing over here? So I want to say... yeah, list of libraries not working out of the box. And so they have this issue open. If you all encounter any issues, I cannot type right now. Yeah, it is awesome to see. I was very happy with that too. Now let's see if this is fixed actually. I feel like it's not. Yeah, so this page is an illegal variable name. This is really annoying. How did I fix this with why is this still an issue? Are you all dealing with this too, or am I missing something? I know this was an issue on like version, whatever the hell I'm running over here. I figured it would be fixed by now. What am I running here? Next 25. That's how you guys are dealing with it? I did it here. Oh, this part. Yeah, okay. Yeah, if I notice if I do this, put this here, then I can use it just fine. It's really obnoxious. Okay, it's good enough for me. Okay, so now I'm logged in. So we need to make a sign out button of some sort. So we can just do another one of these. And with our logout route, are we doing anything with the requests? Now we're just getting the session ID from the event, so that should be good. Oh, gross. What the hell just happened there? Oh. Okay, so now when I log out, we now no longer have a session. If I log in, I haven't set this up yet, so let's do that. What is this $page true? Where is that? Did I do something in there in mine? Oh, I think I was just trying to fix. I was trying to make it leave me alone about this. Is this gonna fix it? I don't know if this fixes it or not. No, it doesn't. I did. Thank you. Okay. Let's see how we sign in users. Okay, so returning immediately allows malicious actors to figure out valid usernames from response times. Guessing passwords and brute force attacks. Oh, Pilcrow. Okay, I see what you're saying. So even if the username is invalid, still go through the hashing process because it'll add some delay in there for the response time. Okay, it'll also be much more resource intensive. Okay, we'll skip it for now, but that's interesting to keep in mind. Okay, so we're gonna do a DB. Which I guess, honestly, we're just returning like a generic error over there for the time being, instead of being like a sloppy animal. I'm just gonna do this, and then when we actually want to isolate the different try catches, we'll be able to throw some useful information. But for now, I'm basically doing the same thing that SvelteKit is already going to do when I throw inside of this load function. So for now, we're just going to let it throw, and then we can maybe clean it up. So the form is valid. We don't want to validate the password though, like this. I actually don't like this either. I do like it because someone could be actually send like a shit ton of a password. But how do you all feel about that? How do you feel about putting an upper limit on the password length? Like, I think depending on like yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Because again, like someone could theoretically here, like this occupies how much space. So I just always try to prevent that kind of shit from happening, right? Yeah, we'll do 255 just to be generous for those that want to be extra secure. But I'm not going to put a max here. Oh yeah, you're actually right about that. It's actually a good point. That's a really good point, actually. Alrighty. So check for an existing user. Shit. db.select. I'm gonna learn this soon enough, guys. Promise. Don't tell me. Okay, I was right. Okay, and then if not existing user will fail out. Actually, we'll say how do I do form level errors again? Oh, it can be okay. It can be set to an empty string. Okay. Form, and then we'll say invalid credentials. If it does exist, what are we gonna do? We're gonna do this whole Argon 2 ID thing again here. And we'll verify the hash against the password they're putting in. And then we set all these cookies again and we redirect them somewhere. If they are good to go. You're gonna love how simple Drizzle Relations API is. Yeah, I'm interested to see that. How long am I streaming for? 2 hours? Jesus. Well, to be fair, you guys have been distracting me quite a bit, all right? I'm going to blame you all for this. But I'm trying to soak it all up, you know? Okay. Oh, wait, am I under the... Oh, I'm under this SvelteKit specific one. For some reason, over here, it seemed like I was under like a generic username and password thing. So I'm wondering, I was like, wait. Why is he using Svelte as like the default? But this makes more sense now. This kind of threw me off, but yeah, so I know we use event.locals. Okay, so now session though, we're checking event.locals.user instead of event.locals.session. Tosh, to me, it seems like the amount of time it takes to respond, right? Yeah, Quinn, I have my hook set up already. I'm just curious as though, okay, so both will either be defined or both will be null. So we can use either one. Okay, copy. This is nice though, because then I guess username would be typed as username versus being potentially undefined. Okay, I see what you're saying. Because I guess what use does the session ID have to do on the page? We already have sign up set up. Okay, cool. So it appears as though we might be good to go. So let's go ahead and try this out. Okay, we're logged in. Log outs. Make another one. Hello? Why is this not submitting? Something is submitting. Oh, I have the action set up wrong. Whoops. Okay, guys, looks good. Now let's just go ahead and block the login and register routes from authenticated users by going to the load function. How did you do that search thing? Which one? What search thing did I do? Oh, you mean up here? That's just Command P. It's just the NVS code. It's like fuzzy find. So if you do register plus, it's going to give you the pluses, or you can do plus register. Well, actually, register plus. All right, guys, we have authentication set up. Now, let's do something more fun. Let's create some like posts and comments and try to do some relational stuff. Just give me 2 seconds. All right, was it 2 seconds or was it more? Or leaving stuff like that up to the community. What do you mean? Oh. All right. So we're going to do like a little, I don't know, like a little social thing For now, let me just... I think that should be all I need to add to get ignore. Shit. Okay. So what we'll do now is we'll have posts, comments, start out there, and then we'll gradually move up to like reactions and stuff and start to get more. I knew I was going to regret naming both these files. Oh, never mind. Call this one posts. Can I have this thing like automatically generate one or no? Or do I just use nano ID or something? I'll just use Pokro's package, I guess. Oh, wow. It's actually literally did this for me. Copilot did this. Is this accurate? Let me read the docs. Trust, but verify, right? Is this just joins? No, it's like there's like a left join. Okay. Inner join, full join, left join, right join. And full join is literally both tables entirely. But full join will have like both. It'll have ID, owner ID, and ID there. Yeah, because it's going to pull everything from here. So not every owner has to have a pet, right? Yeah, might be used without a pet. Okay, but all I have to do for this is just references. That's it. And then I don't need to have it here, right? I don't need to have posts here. When I do a left join, it'll automatically make the type like that. Hate that white picture. Which one? Which white picture? I do use Supabase often, Neil. I do. I have a course on Supabase, actually. I spend a lot of time with Supabase. I'm just wanting to learn something new. With all of these free tiers being deprecated, you know, it's good to have an alternate option. Okay. Okay, so we actually have to do this thing. We actually have to set up a reducer to map like a many to one and make them all like part of an array. Oh, or is this just someone else? Let's just find out. So I think I have this relation set up now. user ID. Okay, so we'll start with posts and then we'll add comments to the post. So let's just go one thing at a time here. So, so I know on our home page, we went to, I guess we'll let non-authenticated users see posts. They should be able to interact with them. So should be fine here. I don't need this stuff anymore on this page. We'll leave our user up there just to it's weird. I have a foreign key set up, but not a relation. Okay, one-to-one. One-to-many is what I'm looking like here for posts. No, I'm just building out a kind of, Neil, kind of like a little like a mini Reddit thing. Not as complex, just I think it covers a lot. So we'll have, users can create posts, people can comment on those posts. So we have some good database relations there. Like a comment can have a post can have many comments, the user can have many posts, and then we'll also have reactions. Hey, Mr. Random, the course is gonna be updated with Superbase again, and Svelte 5 and shadcn-svelte components and FormSnap and Superforms v2. But maybe I'll do something else in the future with a more host your own stack type of thing. Okay, so one-to-many, this relations. Oh, what? Okay, and then now what do I do? Okay, I'm about to say, if I had to choose one or the other, I would probably choose the foreign key constraint, but we can use them together. And then I'm in the query mode right now. Okay, so is that only relevant to the query API? Hey, thank you, Mr. Random. I appreciate that. Hey, see ya, Pilcrow. Sorry, I just saw. Raymond, I just saw your message. Do you have an opinion on the new SQL databases coming out, like Zada, EdgeDB, Surreal? The only one I've used is like Cockroach. I don't have too much of an opinion on them because I haven't spent enough time messing with them. I'm sure they're good products. And the biggest thing with me is I like to have something that can move something else too. That's why I don't really like Firebase too much. Yes, you could technically migrate the data away from it, using some scripts, or maybe they have offboarding flows now. But I don't like the idea of a proprietary system. That's why I'm a big fan of Supabase, because yeah, sure, the auth bit is, they handle that, they manage it. Technically you have access to that data, you can migrate off, but realistically, if you're setting up your own auth setup again, you at least have all the users' emails or the ways they logged in, so that if you were to migrate databases, you could just simply, if they log in without, creating an account on your new database, you could just say, hey, we need you to reset up your account, password, whatever, check your email address, send them an email, they create the account, now they're good. Versus when it's completely proprietary, it becomes a lot more scary. They should. They may not make it easy, Quentin. I'm pretty sure they do. If I can self-host it, I can access the database directly via like a Postgres client. So you should be able to back it up. But yeah, they probably don't make it easy. They probably don't have it done for you as a service. But you could certainly do it. Alrighty. So what are we doing here? We're doing relations. So my question is, what is the value of these relations? Why would I use a relation versus a join? Is it just easier to query? And then with that being the case, do I now have to use this query API, or can I still, like, I'm not seeing anything with the relations. Obviously there's joins, like that's how it's done, right? Normally, right? Okay. Let's just try to stick with the regular one. Let's just try to stick with the SQL one for now. Oh, see, that's what I don't want to do. I don't want to do the whole reducer. I don't want to do the whole reduce myself. So maybe I do want this query. I just want my type returned from when I do that to be users with posts. Yeah, Quentin, like Nirwin said, there's definitely ways you can definitely do it. You can connect directly to the database and get everything out. Okay, so let's just try this. Let's do this. We're gonna do a one-to-many here. Yeah, one-to-many. We'll still have the foreign key constraint there, so we'll leave it as is. Oh, really, K-Po? I'll look into that too. I'm just going to look at this right now and just try to figure out what the hell is going on here. So we're creating relations. We pass the users table in there. Many gives us a function. I imagine there's also one. Yep, so there's one. And then we query that using with comments true, and then it's going to take our posts or whatever comments, since comments are related to, I guess it's not the same example. Okay, so with posts, with comments, and we get the posts, and then also include the comments. And the object would be an array of users. The users object has a posts column with an array of posts. Each post has a comments column, which is an array of which will be an array of comments. Okay, so it's like Prisma. Got it. So let's just try to set this up. So I have this, I have posts here. I'm just gonna do user ID. So we'll just do users relations. Okay, what the hell is this though? Okay, so references is the foreign key. Oh, so post.author ID references user.id. Okay. Oh, whoops. Okay, I think this is good. Do I need to do anything with my database, or is it on? Okay, I got to do a push. It's going to clear everything out though, right? Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay, cool. Very nice. Okay. I guess let's do this on the home page here. Let's just make this a bit nicer. So let's just do oh, whoops. Okay, and then we'll get our data back here. And and we'll say if data dot session, we want to show logout. Okay, so if not data dot session, we'll show these two buttons. Else, we'll show the logout button, or sign out button. Okay, log in. I'm not getting errors here, which is slightly concerning. Aren't I getting errors? It's probably a damn Svelte 5 bug that I'm not realizing what's going on. Field errors. Field errors, field errors. Validators. Use enhance. Why aren't I getting any errors? Oh, whoops. Oh, it's a register page. Okay, it's fine. Okay, whatever, man. Oh. That makes more sense. Okay, this works for now. Her motion, is there a framer? Someone made one, but it's not open source, I don't think. What's it called? It's like Ace. Well, someone made Ace Eternity UI for Svelte, but I cannot find the code for the life of me, which is odd. Obviously, I can find it on. Well, technically there isn't, I guess, code. It's just snippets, but. Docs, top of relations article. Copy. Also need to add all tables to Drizzle client. All right, guys. Let's figure out where the hell that's at. Right here. Schema. The hell's this one for me? It wants all my schema somewhere. Oh, should I just do this instead? Oh, very well. Tailwind merge and CLSX basically dedupe and handle like gracefully overriding Tailwind classes. So like if I had ML-2, right, already like preset somewhere in the component, and then I pass it through CN and I pass in ML-4, it's going to override ML-2 because it came after in the path. It's written on the first page of the query section. Okay, I guess this is why you don't do all of that in one file, huh? Okay. Don't judge the name of this, please. Wait. Oh. This is fine. The hell? And then what I do, what do you mean? I shouldn't need this. I shouldn't need posts in here, do I? I just need the user and sessions for this is the Lucia adapter. Yeah, I think we're in business now. So now instead of doing all this, I don't want to have to be importing this from all over the place, right? I'm only ever going to use it on my server side inside of some type of function like this, most likely. So I can do schemas. And then here I can do... Do I really need to import this? Very well. Of course there's Drizzle Zod. Yeah, so historically speaking, when I've used like Prisma, Zod things, I always ended up just like having to create a bunch of extra, like I had extra shit all over the place. Because I don't always want to validate against every property. But maybe we'll get to that point. We'll see. Yeah, thanks for the note that exists out there. Alrighty, guys. I think we're good here now. Server. We're not doing anything here. So now we're going to create posts. So we'll just do this on like the home page, right? Actually, I'll just make a post routes. I'll do it on the home page. We'll see. Okay, so posts are going to have what? They're going to have content. For now, they're going to have a user, or title and content really, right? User we're going to get from the user that creates the post. So what are we going to do? Let's do a, maybe I want to structure this, but for now we'll just get the basic stuff in there. So we're going to list all the posts, right? So we're going to query for the posts. So let me actually just go ahead and get that set up so we can actually see this in real time. So in this load function here, let's just create a new and really we're probably just going to want the user ID maybe. Oh, this is going to do it for me. Okay. Wait. Does that actually work like that? Maybe that works like that, but I've never done that before. All right, so then we can have a get posts. This.db query, or do we want to just do a select? Oh, okay, very well then. Good to know. Okay, maybe we won't go into this. I'm trying to overly optimize right now, so let me just first of all comprehend. I'm being a hasty abstractor right now. So I just know we're gonna have to do a lot of stuff with like posts. So eventually I'm probably gonna move this into a nice little class. I can just pass the DB into it in the user ID, or possibly even just like locals, right? I can just probably pass in event.locals because it already has a DB and a user in a session, and then we can do things in there various places. But for now, let's just focus on this. So we're just gonna just get all posts. And then select from posts. Well, I guess we'd want this to be, we'd actually want to query these with the users. So we can show the author ID there. So maybe we actually want to include the relations here. So we would actually use db.query.posts.findMany with users or user, right? My trip, is this actually a thing? No, it's not correct. Yeah, Quentin, it's basically like ephemeral state that just gets, you can add stuff to in the hook. So as soon as it hits your server, you can like do things kind of like stuff that rides along with middleware. I'm trying to think about what to compare it to. And it's not middleware in the sense that like, it's basically just an arbitrary object that's just on the request as it passes through your various steps of your SvelteKit server-side stuff. So when it hits the hooks, we set stuff in locals, and it's whatever object you can imagine it being. And then when it gets to the different load functions, you have access to it there. So you have access to it in the layout loads. You have access to it in the server actions on a like a post request. But it's nice for not having to, like, if we're gonna be using DB on a lot of server-side stuff, so I'll just put it in there. But maybe, do I need to do a DB push something on this? Uh-oh. Oh, whoops. What am I doing wrong here? Is it actually mad about this? Oh, wow. That's weird. The benefit following CZ is I just don't have to import it. That's the only benefit. It's really, there's no true benefit to it. Yeah, you can perfectly fine just import it. It's all a matter of preference, I feel like. I'm trying to think here what we want to do. Okay, so let's just do posts. Maybe you have to do a wait here. DB or event locals DB query posts. Okay, maybe I will import it, guys. Maybe you might be right. It's kind of getting long. Okay. All right, so I want, okay, with user, true. Okay, I definitely don't want to include all of this stuff here, so I imagine I can do an object here. Columns. Yeah, this is where it starts getting a bit much, but and then we'll have a schema for creating a post. Title. And we can, of course, add nice messages here. Title must be at least 3 characters, and so on and so forth. So like Copilot 4 right here. And so user ID, the user actually isn't going to input this. We're going to submit this via like a hidden input or whatever on the form. Or we can just submit it really through. Yeah, we'll just submit through a hidden input on the form. Yo, what's up, Funny News? Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I see what you're getting at. And that way we don't have to, because I was going to validate it like an idiot. Yeah, so I would have to do it twice in that case, which is stupid if I put it in there. Okay. So here we'll just have like create post action. And then this is going to have a form. Todd creates post schema. And then otherwise we're going to, so in this case here, maybe we'll do some cool stuff with streaming as well. Look at that. I'm about to do a little bit of a I actually just need the schema here. So over here, we're going to create posts in DB. I'm just guessing the syntax right now. I guess, oh, I just did this actually. So we have title, and really I could probably just do form.data. And it's also missing a user ID. We'll just redirect them to log in. And then why are you upset with me? Oh, ID. Oh, I can? I can do like a UID or something? Oh, I know what you're saying. I can just literally invoke that function in there. Like this. Wow, that's pretty nice. That's actually what I want. I'm also going to change, just while we're developing here, I'm going to change the default password length because that's actually kind of annoying me. In our Zod schema here. Okay. So we'll actually just call this. Like I imagine this is going to throw an error if something bad happens. I guess I could find out. Let's first just try to throw one that is correct. Every post have the same default ID. Is that what's going to happen, Ben? Should I do this whole? Do one of these? No. Oh, okay. Yeah, no shit, because this is going to be called once when the module loads. Whoops. All right, guys. Thank you all. Very kind of you all. I would have figured that out eventually, right? Okay. Alrighty. Maybe it just allows a different type or something. It allows you to actually invoke something in there. Oh, okay. Default func lets you call a function. Yo, what's up, Ben? Good to see you. How goes it? Okay. SQL error. No such table posts. Fine. Bullshit. Okay, maybe I'm doing something stupid. Let's see. db at query.posts. Okay. But I'm calling this user. Oh. Yeah, that's not right. Okay, well, I don't have any tables, guys. That's an issue, right? Using default path. Okay. Am I doing something stupid? the hell happened? No. Or yes. Is that true or false? Is that what I did wrong? Oh, yeah. Damn it, you guys are so smart. Okay, so it cares about where my schemas are located, not where this DB is. See, I was under the impression that it was doing something with this, but it really just wants to know where my tables are at, which makes sense. Thank you all. Okay, now we should be able to access this page. We can. And then I only want to show this. Actually, I should have access to that in data. Data should also contain user in a session. Let's see here. Yeah, I've seen that plugin kit routes. I've seen it. Hey, Shahid. The VOD will be up later if you want to watch it, but thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Okay, let's get rid of super debug. We don't need this anymore. Then let's do register. So the same thing here. Yoink. Yoink. And we should probably take those errors, those form level errors. And let's just create a do something fancy here, guys. All right. Errors. Did they already make props not generic? Not yet. So by the way, this is coming, at least to my understanding. They're making the props non-generic due to some weird inference issue. So it's eventually, it's not going to be props with a generic anymore. It's going to be like this. But for now, it still is generic. So errors is going to be a string like that. And then what I'm going to do is inside this login routes, I'm going to take this is how you can extend shadcn. So we'll add our own little errors here that's going to cover the entirety of like form level errors, right? We just pass in the error store to it. And so now we should be able to just do form.errors. And we'll just pass in errors._errors as errors. But it could possibly be undefined. So let's just make this possibly undefined. If it's undefined, it's going to default to an empty array, and then we won't do anything with it. So like that. We'll do the same thing for the register routes. Hey, take care, Quentin. All right, and now if we check this out here. Okay, it's fine. Okay, we're not getting an error there. So why are you not giving me an error? Well, this is login, so I don't know if are we even setting error in login anywhere? That could also be why. Yeah, okay, cool. So we have that there, and then we also have this here. So if we try to do, I guess in this case, we'd have to have like a username conflict or something, but okay, so now we're registered. Yikes. Yeah, it's synchronous. Okay, so we should just create a post. So if we check inside a post here, we now have a post. Okay. And we also, in our page data, should have that those posts, right? So in here, should we do something like inner.post null2. Now we can start to see our posts. Okay. And everybody can see everybody else's posts. It's like a public little platform at the moment. So even if we're logged in, you know, we have to be logged in to create a post. So what I'm going to do now is commit these changes real quick. I don't think this is being get ignored, is it? Yeah, commit my, they actually committed my db.sqlite to, doesn't matter. Okay, very well. I didn't. Cool. The fuck? Okay. So now what we're going to do is we're going to move this crate into a modal. Get a bit fancy with it. Yeah, it will be. once we get to like updating the posts. Actually even creating. Yeah, you're right, actually. Yep. Where's my damn dialogue at? Dialogue. We'll also do alert dialogue because we're going to use that for like deleting posts. Do I already have card installed? I do. What else might we want? I think this will be fine for now. We'll add a tooltip just so I can show how tooltips are supposed to be used. Not in the way they're used often. Okay. Okay, so we can have a so really it's just gonna be like a button here. So we'll just do dialog.trigger, and then we'll have class is button variants. Leave the variant default. We'll leave everything the same at default for now. Create posts. Boom, boom, boom. And then here's where we're going to have all of our dialog.title. Or is it dialog.heading? Header, yep. And then, oops, and this is where we'll actually have our actual body. Yep. And so we'll have a form in here. So what we'll do is we'll say let's or super validated, and we'll say infer type of create post schema. See our form. So that's going to come from the load functions. We have to be able to pass it into this component. And so we can set all that stuff up. And then we can just go over there to that and grab that form out of here. And then in this case, like we won't even show, if they click on create post, we'll just redirect them to the login page. So what we'll do is we'll grab this stuff here. Okay. And then what I like about componentizing these, we don't have to like do all this create post form. We can just kind of pass in the form and keep everything at like just form, you know? Well, I guess we can name this. I think we actually rename it here. And then text area. Okay. Everything's looking okay here. The one and only true form, the form. And then we can do something like, watch, do create. And if I log in, I don't remember my damn username and password. Very well. Okay, so now we have this create post. It's going to open up a nice little modal here for us to create our post. Hello. Now, obviously, we want this thing to close once we actually create the post, but we want to make sure that the post actually has time to go through. So what we can do is in the super form on updated, we can get the data. What's it called? Form, I think. Yeah, okay, cool. So we could also do like a sonner thing, you know, we can do some, add a toast. Even though I just saw a tweet saying it's redundant when they see the post added to the list and then they also get a toast, but we'll be fancy here. What else do we get out of this? Oh, I can check if it's valid. Okay, so if, well, and we can do a let open state false. We can do a bind open down here. And then we'll do toast. Well, first I need to bring that into my layout. Toast.success, post created successfully. Need to import toasts. Okay, and then we'll do dialog or open equals false. Yo, what's up? Some confetti. What the hell's going on here, though? What the hell happened? One sec. Classic restart beat. This might be a spot. I know there's like I think this actually is fixed. One of these is fixed. The whole CSS selector thing. I guess we'll see. I know that Mark here is getting too many updates. That's actually what a couple projects are having issues with. Why does this keep getting moved over there? Okay, so this should work. Let's try it out. Post was created successfully. Awesome. What I want to build out is like this little app here, and then people can use it as a reference. See how all these different things kind of work together. I might make a couple different little template things like this. This is kind of fun. Okay, next up we got what? Obviously comments, we got reactions. But one thing I've noticed immediately is that our posts are in like the wrong order. So we want them to show from, and actually I should probably have a date on these posts, right? So let's just actually, I saw something in Drizzle about that. Oh, this white image is what you're talking about. Someone mentioned that earlier. I think it was this thing, right? Date, time, date. Timestamp. I know I could do like now, right? Like, or does SQLite not have that shit? Yeah, does this work? Current time? Current timestamp. Nice, I love to see that. But updated at though, we'd have to updated at. I wonder if we could do the same. Can we do this inside of a query or inside of an insert statement? I can use it in there. Okay, cool. So I can just do, when I go to update something, I can just also do whatever that was, timestamp. Yeah, that's actually pretty nice, guys. Not gonna lie. I've been sleeping on this. But to be fair, I haven't made an app like this in a bit. I've been focused on libraries for so long. I've kind of been out of the mix. But I still got it, you know? Okay, so we should probably do the same thing here. So let's do created at. I really wish this wasn't underscored. Actually, I guess it doesn't matter for that. Because I should never be accessing that other than logging the user in. This should not be text. Oh, it's gonna be a timestamp, so it's gonna be a epoch timestamp or whatever, right? So it will actually be an integer. Default SQL default or current timestamp. And then this if I set a default, that'll inherently be not null, correct? Because it's default. Awesome. Now, is there a fancy way that I can move these to something else? If I did this, if that shit works, I'm gonna lose it. It should work. In theory, it should work. I don't see why it wouldn't work unless it's like statically analyzing this file. Oh, okay. Very well. Guys, this should actually work. That's absolutely fantastic. I want to say like is this it? Did I do something wrong? Oh, it's text. But it still probably won't work, right? I think it's mad because I'm doing this. Hey, apologist, you lying to me right now? It might be a SQLite limitation, to be fair, because it's coming from better SQLite. But let's just see here. Oh, I wonder if it's because... No. So it's not that issue, it's something else. You think it's because I still have that in the file? No, it's something else messing up here. Non-constant default. Can I add a column with a non-constant default? Non-constant default in my eyes is, of course, like this is not constant. Right? But in the docs here, it's showing this with SQLite. I thought. Yeah, it's doing this. Oh, you mean go back to this? Yeah, so that works. I'm gonna abort that for the time being. Okay, so maybe I'll just generate the timestamp. Or should I just do this? Can I do this? Okay, they're the same thing. Okay. Very well. That's what you used? I just wonder what the hell they're talking about here with this special timestamp thing. Maybe it's just better SQLite doesn't support it? It should though, I feel like. Let me just see what happens when I do this, alright? And you guys said it's wrong, it probably is. It seems like it's right though. Seems like it's right. Let's find out. Oh, I lied. I got a foreign key constraint failing. Without a default value. It showed in the example here text. That's why I was using it. Look, text. Oh, what the hell am I? I'm doing two different ones there. That's an issue. Whoops. Okay. What'd you say you were doing? Okay, let's see this one. Oh, mode timestamp. The mode thing. Is that what I'm missing? You're using Postgres though, right? Are you using Postgres? Oh, so it shouldn't be breaking my migrations then, right? So that's my question. Why the hell is it doing this? It worked when I don't have this in here. You're using is the exact setup I have right now. This exact setup. Okay, guys. Well, I just had to delete my database, I guess. We're good. We're all good. So let's just see what happens here when I create a post now. Okay, that appears to be good. Okay, appears to be working. Cool. Thank you all. Okay, so now I want to be able to I need like a table of contents over here, man. That's what I need. I need a table of content. Oh, this is it. Okay. Order by. I want this to be. Wait. What kind of timestamp is that? That's not what I was expecting. CLI download the code from GitHub. It downloads it from Cloudflare. Artifacts. It may not let you send a link in here. I'm not sure. YouTube is really strict with their stuff. I even have it on like loose rules. I don't really like this timestamp. I kind of want this to be like a number. Maybe it's because I'm using text. I guess this. I guess this is fine. I'm just being needy at the moment. This is fine for now. We'll worry about it later. If you really care that much. Okay. Now. We want it to be descending, so the higher is lower, eh? Oh, it's a damn function. Okay, it's working. Let's go. This is amazing. Wow. I'm actually pretty impressed by this. Okay. So What do we want to do? We have create posts. I guess we should probably maybe render the post out in some type of card or something. Okay, now I want to get the post though. How the hell do I get the post type? I don't think you need the function with order by. It wasn't ordering it though. It wasn't ordering it descending order. Or are you saying like... What's up, Abdel? Welcome. I'm using the query API because for relations. I'm actually using both. For this one, because I want to include this other stuff, and the type will be there. And first select model. And you guys are brilliant. Can I do the same thing with the relation? I have a feeling this is not going to work, but let's see. It's okay. Hey, what's up, Debug? Oh, whoops. What I want to do is, well, good morning to you. I'll be heading to bed here relatively soon. Antonio, you fell asleep and woke up? You were just here like a... You must have fell asleep for like an hour. I just saw you in the chat like an hour ago. Had to go find the timestamp. Don't let me scroll up that far. Welcome back though, man. Welcome back. How far did we get? Well, we are... Whoops. We are in the process of rendering out our posts here. Yeah, I think we're almost at the stage for start to raise capital, finish this thing off. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna add a little menu in here to manage the posts. So, I mean, the title kind of looks, maybe I kind of want to delete these because they look bad. So what I'll do is I'll just come in here. Can I not delete these from here? Are you shitting me? I could have sworn I could delete them. Drizzle Studio, I forgot all about that. Let's fire it up. I'm over here like a peasant using SQLite viewer. Is this using shadcn? If not, it's very similar. Actually, you know what, guys? Let's do something fun here. Shit, maybe I should put this in. Actually, that should be fine. Yeah, SST looks pretty awesome. Hey, what's up, Svelte TV? Thank you, I appreciate that. Okay. Maybe I'm just being a bit extra right now. Just let me just do the post part, okay? Do I want to do all this right now? I kind of do actually. So let's just Yo, Jesper, what's up? Yeah, error lens is what it is. It's nice because it annoys the hell out of you until you fix your problems. API reference. I know they have like some better texts than just like some random tweet posts. Oh, what is it? It's like there's like cringe stuff. They have like corporate cringe. Catchphrase. I guess I'll just use lorem, that's fine. Can you add scroll? You can add scroll. Just add overflow auto. Overflow Y auto to the content. What are you deprecated in favor of? Okay. Did that not work? Wait, what the hell did I just do? Wait, why the hell did I put this all in here? Am I an idiot? What the hell is wrong with me? Missing symbol called. What do you guys think that? What do you guys think that is? What do you mean you can't find it? It's right there, bro. Oh God, of course. Of course you can't find it. Because I have aliases. That's probably what's happening, actually. That's actually what's for sure what's happening. I just lost my headset. Did you guys lose music? Probably so, huh? Let me okay. All right, you guys have music now? Well, it feels weird. I don't have my headphones on. They're dead. I probably have headphone hair like a mother right now. Okay, maybe we're being too ambitious here with this seed script. It's because I'm using like lib inside of places, which is one of the annoying things about. Like, where am I using that at? Actually, no, that shouldn't. I should be able to resolve these. Like, it's right here. It's because it's not compiled. The freaking other files aren't compiled. I'm being an idiot. Missing symbol called. I'm just trying to use Bun just to run the scripts, but I realized that there's like dependencies there that Bun doesn't have. And so now I'm like, yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I should be able to do like this, right? Oh, of course, crypto is not defined. I need to do that. Did it work? Lucia is a auth framework. Hey, Palindrium. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm on 18.7. I had to polyfill it. It's fine. Svelte kit does it automatically for us, so I didn't have to do it. But since we're doing this outside of it, we're done. So let's uninstall TS node. And that should have just created some stuff. Let's find out. And it didn't. Okay, so oh, whoops. I don't think I should do this here, maybe. No. Okay, so why the hell does this need a wait, but this one doesn't? Okay, we have a post now. Let's go. Recommend you get cloak. I'm not putting any environment variables out there right now, but yeah, I have it. Or I did have it. I also have this cloak right here. Ready? Boom. Okay, so we have a seed script now. It's actually up there at package.json though to okay. Did I mess it up again? Okay, now I need to look at something here. You can pass an array to values to insert many. Yes. So what's your point to that? You trying to say in the seed? I imagine, yeah, but I'm looping over so I can call the faker function each time, right? So if I just did insert, I'd have to put the loop inside of, I have to set up a map or something. So it's basically the same thing, right? Whoops, wrong one. Yeah, like what's the benefit here? Right, so you're saying insert many, right? Okay, so basically you have to put a map in here instead of just a for loop. Yeah, but it's a seed script. Oh, I see what you're saying. This shit is probably so fast that it's not even like. Yeah, I'm not gonna deal with that right now. I'm just gonna leave it as is. Just a seed script. If it was actually user batching posts, be a different different story. Okay, so now we have a good amount of posts here, and so what we can do is, like, obviously this is local, so it's not a huge ordeal, but we should probably either, you know, lazy load some of these. But actually first, let me just not do that yet. Let's move on to like the full CRUD stuff. So let's go back into our little postcard here, and we're gonna add our little CRUD setup here. So we'll have like a little menu that has, I don't know, delete and edit. And I need to install the drop-down menu. Okay, so probably maybe in the header. I think header is a flex call by default. Yep, so we'll do that. I'll just use loose seed. Oops. Or is it more vertical? Whoops. Okay, so over here, what we're going to do is we're going to set up our drop down. And then we'll make the variant, we'll use ghost for this one. More vertical. Hey, take care, Falling Easy. Okay, and we'll basically have these two, an edit and delete, and edits. That looks most like edit. Maybe this thing probably, right? One wants to see what I Fallout started drizzling about a week ago. Yeah, it's pretty good so far. I'm pretty impressed, I will say. Is this normally how this is, or am I backwards right now? I'm backwards as hell right now. Does Lucia support passkeys? I think it's in progress at the moment from what I saw on the docs. Passkeys are a work in progress. At least documentation for them. It may already support them. I'm not sure. All right, so we have this now. We can now edit and delete if we want to. For delete, what we're gonna do here is we're gonna have a little delete modal, right? So we'll have let delete state false. Let edit dialog open state false. Okay, so now over here, we're doing this whole create post thing. We can reuse most of this to do the whole editing or deleting or whatever. I'm trying to think here this is gonna be a bit tricky, and this is a problem people run into with superforms or superforms and stuff in general, is like theoretically here we have really only one form, right? But like an edit form for this, we want to make sure we populate that with the data from this post. And with superforms, they expect you to return that from a load function, but we should be able to populate it on the client as well. So we'll have this here, and then I'm gonna set up my okay. Oh, whoops. I forgot we're using Svelte 5. We can actually just use this. But over here we can't because fortunately not typed properly yet, but I don't think. Is it? Oh, it is. Wow. Okay. Okay. Wait a second. Oh, whoops. Okay, so now when we click on delete, have to pass the prop. You should get this nice little modal here. And then for variant, do destructive. Okay, so now we have this, right? Why can't I tab to that button though? Hey, why does it have a tab index of -1? Excited about Tailwind 4. Adrian was telling me some good things about it. I haven't used it, but I am excited about it. It looks like it's going to be pretty clean, pretty awesome. I'm excited to like drop all the extra stuff that we have to have with it. And apparently it's going to be faster. And I saw some of the new syntax looks pretty great. They said not till later this year, which kind of sucks, but what can you do? Okay, so let's just go in here and do tab index 1. Wait, why is this focus? Why is focus being trapped on just this single thing? Oh. Okay, that's got to be a bug or something, guys. That has to be a bug. I cannot tab. Once I tab away from that, I can't tab back. Okay, I can do it here. Am I doing something weird with my setup? I guess I'm not using the damn cancel and action buttons, but I shouldn't have to do that. I really shouldn't have to do that because they're literally just buttons. So maybe that's a Svelte 5 thing. Well, I manually added it because it wasn't adding it before. Like, check it. If I go in here and go to this button, it has a tab index of -1, which what I think is happening is, like, so we have a focus trap set up. So whenever this is open, anything outside of it can't be focused, right? So you can't leave this dialog via tab, you know, because the rest of the outside world is done. Now this is slightly concerning that we're rendering about 50 of these, but the divs are just here to contain the element. Which we could probably just use a single one. And maybe that might be what's happening here. Let's find out. So let's move this into a separate, let's think about how we want to do this. So basically we have this drop down menu, right? We have a drop down menu per card. And so basically what we could do is we could have like a singleton drop down / singleton card on the page at a higher level. We can then, you know, essentially decide what post is going to be used within that card. So let's see here. How do I want to do this? But then we gotta like, again, I don't think this is a massive deal at this moment, but I'm trying to wonder why this is not focusing. Let's just try to use the provided alert dialog .action and alert dialog .close. Cancel is what it's called. Later using the mouse to open the alert. You think so? Let's see here. If that's the case, then I need to. No, this is working here. You can see I opened it with my mouse and I'm focusing between these two. I'm thinking it has to do with the with focus trap. I think there's like a focus trap conflict going on between the drop down and, because drop down does the same thing, right? We don't allow you to focus outside of it without that. I think it's a matter of focus trap issue between the drop down menu when it's leaving focus trap and the alert dialog opening. Whoops. Is that even a correct function? Am I being an idiot? No, it's not. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay. Oh, I know exactly what's happening. know exactly what's happening. Thank you for bringing that up. So let's actually go into our little let's go into melt here and see what's up with this issue. What the hell's wrong with my... So within menu, see this is using keyboard, right? So if we're using the keyboard, we respond differently if we're using the keyboard. So if we're using the keyboard, when we close it, we're handling how we refocus differently. I should actually be able to fix this. Let's just but why does just one of them get it? That's my concern, is why is only one getting it? Just see this real quick. Okay, we'll figure this out. Okay, but here's the thing though. It works. I have to go through the whole thing with my keyboard, I think, for it to work. It only goes between those two. Okay, that one works. Yeah, it is coming from somewhere. It's coming from our focus trap here. If I hard set both of these, does this then work? Either way, that's definitely a bug that should be reported. I'm going to see if I can reproduce it with just melt. Oops. Where is it? We want a drop down menu to trigger a dialog, right? Okay, let's figure this out. Okay, so it appears like the first thing that gets focus, like in this case here, that input, I can't get back on the Thomas or the name input, right? So there's an issue there with how focus is being handled when it closes. But if I open it with the keyboard, I still lose the ability to refocus that first item. I see what's going on here. I think this is actually what's causing it, maybe. No? Okay. Oh, hold on a second. Okay. So here we have a currently focused element over there. We click go. We get this input, the tab index of 0 or of -1. But then it stops. Okay. I'm not seeing where we're doing this though on a close. Like we shouldn't. Okay, well, in the meantime, let's just do something here. Let us Speaking of such use cases, recommend we to chain a drop-down menu to our dialog using a state variable, or should we not nest the dialog trigger inside the drop-down item? What do you mean? It doesn't matter that much, right? It doesn't matter that much. Like if we look at like the trigger, like there's, as long as the button is descriptive as to what it's going to do, like open, edit, or you have like, you know, post options, or in this case, you know, edit posts, delete posts. I'm really unsure as to why the hell this is happening though. This is definitely a bug I'll look into. Okay, I know what's happening. Well, I have it working now. Because basically what we're trying to do is we're trying to initiate. This is, I guess, one of the cons of doing it this way versus doing it the, you know, yeah, basically what's happening is we are trying to open something else that has a focus trap before this focus trap is finished, like cleaning itself up, right? So when we're open on the drop-down menu, right, we have a focus trap here. If I tab, I instantly like leave, the menu closes, right? We basically have, if we check these here, like we have a roving tab index set up. Now, and that's because like we're programmatically focusing. So when I hit the down arrow, I'm programmatically focusing you to the delete button. And so we have a focus trap here to prevent any type of outside focus things from getting in the way. Whenever we click delete without doing like some type of waiting period in between, that focus trap is currently like cleaning itself up. So removing tab index -1 from everything, while this one is adding it. And this one's looking for things that don't have tab index -1 and adding them within that dialog And so basically it's like getting overwritten. So if you could see here, when I'm waiting for 10 seconds with this like little simple sleep function, not even 10 seconds, 10 milliseconds, maybe even less. Let's just try 5. Yeah, so 5 works fine. Like basically we just need to wait for that dialogue or the drop down menu to actually close before trying to initiate another focus trap. Now, we could probably fix this at the melt level by having some type of indication on the body or something that we have a focus trap active. And then if there's a focus trap already active, we need to wait until that one's done running or not active anymore before we apply the next one. Yeah, it gets a bit tricky. Oh, whoops. Wrong freaking project. Please create this bug report so I don't forget about it. I know I'll have the repro soon because this is definitely an issue I want to fix. And I think we can fix it. I actually know exactly how we can fix it. We're going to do it the same way we do the select menus and stuff. The drop downs are just a bit more complex than the select because they have the nested sub menus and such and the triggers, but we will fix this. But for the meantime, and I wonder if like a tick would work. No, so tick doesn't work. We need actually more time, a little bit more time before we open that dialogue. Okay, so for the time being, this is what we're gonna do. But for this, we're not gonna actually use the action. We're gonna use a button. Okay, cool. And it should go to the cancel first, which it does, which is nice. Okay. And then we'll set up an action on the home page for deleting a post. So here we'll do delete post. Event. Okay. And then what we're going to do is we're going to pass this the URL params. So we're going to await and really we can just do ID for the string. super validate. Yeah, I did try the tick. Yeah, I usually do. It's one of those two will work. Yeah, we can definitely fix that. We've been wanting to update the drop down to not use focus and instead just use the basically where we technically keep focus on the trigger, but it appears visually in the UI like we move focus around. So for example, in like the select, if I open up this and I have an expression set up for document.activeElement, you're going to see what element's currently being focused. If I click in here, you can see I'm on a button right now. And as I move around here, I'm not moving from that button. Focus is technically still on the button, but by applying different data attributes and stuff, and then basically we're listening for click events on the button, but we know what is currently being highlighted at that point in time, and we're able to basically properly trigger the event that way. But yeah, this is like the clean way to do it. We don't have to deal with any type of modifying tab indexes and stuff. But this came in after the fact that we already had these menus in place, and then Thomas refactored the select and the combo box, and we haven't got time to the other menus just yet. Okay, so delete form. What we'll do is return set error, and we'll make this a form level error. So leave that blank and be like error deleting post. Oh, whoops, form. Okay. And then what we want to check now is, does this user own this post? Right. So we're only going to show the dropdowns to, like, once we get to that point, we're only going to show the dropdowns for like editing the post to the user that owns the post. But even still, we still don't want to allow somebody to, you know, insert a damn form into our HTML using inspect element and just post some data to our API. And so now that we have the ID, we can verify that that post belongs to that user. So what we'll do is we'll say post equals await db query posts find first and where. Is this okay? Okay, it doesn't exist there. db dot select posts where whoops equals. Slowly getting the hang of it, guys, don't worry. Oh, find first where, okay. db.query.post.find first. Oh, where? Oh, wow, like this. Let me just look at these docs real quick. Also, let me know if I'm not talking loud enough. I don't have my headphones on, so I feel like I'm kind of yelling, but I also feel like I'm being loud, so I don't know how loud I am when I have my headphones on. Okay. Oh, I got another damn function. Okay. Oh, I can just do where equals the users. Okay, where the user ID equals 1. Okay, so I can just do this. Oops. Post.id is equal to form.data.id. but I also want to include the user. So with user columns ID true. This is fine here. Okay. So now that we have this, we should be able to go into our little postcard here. And then we'll set up a form, which I guess we will use enhance on this because super validated, infer type of the post schema. Okay, so we have that. Now in our route here, we need to actually set up the thing on here. So we can do delete post form. And what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to stream this in. I think we should be able to do that because by the time a user actually goes and clicks on that button, we should have had time to load this. So we should be able to make a little bit of an optimization here. Okay. Maybe I won't do that just not right now. I'm making things a little bit too complicated before I even get the functionality down, but I will show that that capability if you all are interested. Okay, form is going to be data.delete post form, types checkouts. Streaming is a game changer. Streaming in ISRs. Yeah, I haven't actually used ISR, but I'm interested to use it. Can I do this? Okay, and then on result or on updated. Okay. And I actually don't even need the data. All I need is the enhancement from this, because what we're going to do is delete posts and ID equals post.id. No cancel, we're good. If I do, which actually I'm going to create a post real quick. Welcome to my world. So I own this one, so I shouldn't be able to delete this one. I should get an error on this one. Yeah, error deleting your post, because I don't own that one. But on this one, I should. Oh. Okay, what happened? If not form valid, okay. It should be maybe I had to do event dot URL here. Yeah, okay, it's event.url. Okay, so I should have deleted the post, but of course I actually didn't yet, and from the database, because first I verified if I even own that post. And then we can do await db.delete posts like this. And now my post is gone. And I should not be able to delete this one. Yeah, I can't delete this one here. Thomas, absolutely. If you've ever, I know it looks like it introduced a lot of boilerplate, but if you've ever, like, what it unlocks is pretty insane. So, like this, what I just did right here. Where the hell was that? Like, there's so many other methods here that you can take advantage of for like handling client-side stuff for your forms. Like just being able to simply close a dialog and then also render toasts on the updated status based off what comes back from the server. You can definitely do this by just returning some arbitrary data from your actions, but you have to force yourself, or you have to have like mixed return objects all over the place. It gets really messy. If you go back and watch some of my older streams, you'll see if you go back and watch some of my older streams before I found out about Superforms, you'll see like how painful it is to try to synchronize and keep consistent, keep your form data return or form action return data consistent. Here it merges it with the page data, so it's basically like one form object, and it's like your source of truth for when it comes back from the server, whenever you're loading data in from a database through your load function. It seems like a lot of boilerplate, but what it gives you for that boilerplate is pretty insane. I'm surprised it's not more. Like it's not even as like React hook form. I'm pretty sure is more boilerplate, to be honest. But if you use it with FormSnap, like a lot of that stuff kind of gets taken away. Like a lot of the little things, like, you know, you still have to bind the values and such, but like this is not a bad form that has validation errors. It has automatic, you know, label and control synchronization. It has the adequate ARIA attributes applied so that people with that are using screen readers, it'll actually announce like what error messages are popping up as they're popping up. You know, you can show loading spinners as it's submitting if you wanted to. Real-time validation, so that when I'm creating a post here, if I enter E, I don't have to wait to find out that this is too short of a title, you know, before submitting the form. I know right now I can go, okay, here. If I only enter one thing for the content, I'm like, oh, I need to edit it. So yeah, form type file got fixed, I believe. Yeah, artifacts. I agree. I went a bit overkill with it, and like it's like one of those things like you don't know what you don't know, and I personally like that. But then I also started to run into my own limitations with it, and then I saw other people was just kind of confusing because they're so used to using superforms one way, and then by taking all that away and basically like making it, yeah. That was the first iteration of it. Was, again, that's why I left it in preview, because I wasn't sure how it would be received. On top of that, it was complex as hell inside, because I wanted to give like cover every possible use case you might have, like giving you all actions, giving headless components, giving this, giving that, handling all the setup for you. I think the parts that it does now is like the perfect balance of like the shit that I don't want to do every time, but not taking so much away from me that I can't do something specific that I'm trying to do. And so far, I mean, I don't think we even have, I think we have like no issues, which is kind of insane. I think the one issue we have is about docs, which is just like, this is more of like an enhancement request, not really an actual issue or a bug. But yeah. Oh, mixed nuts. You're going to love this one. We got new docs for one. So the docs are like 10x improved from the previous docs. We actually have examples, like legit examples. Everything's nice and organized now. Really, like, we can do checkbox groups. So like before, you know, there's issues with like array fields and then also like multiple selects. So now we can do things like this, where like you have all these different individual allergies, right? But now if I select none, we're getting like a top level array, like it's validating the whole array. So hey, you can't select none if you also have other allergies. So like, oh, okay, cool. Or if we try to submit with just one, or none, if you don't have any allergies, select none. And then we also, of course, have like dynamic fields. This was another big request. Was like, how do I do this? And I also struggled with it because when I was trying to port shadcn, of course, he has this thing here. We can add URLs, and then it kind of validates each one individually, I'm pretty sure. So if I edit this one, and the previous iteration of FormSnap, this was not possible. But with the latest version, whoops, this now is possible. So I can have each of them have their own individual like field validation. Then also the entire field as a whole has validation. So the public URLs themselves. So if I just delete this one here and I try to submit, it's going to tell us we have to include at least 2 URLs. So there's like the array level validation here, and then there's also the individual element within that array's validation as well. So once I enter a valid URL, okay, I'm good. I can add a new one. If it's not valid, it's only going to show a message for this one. And then of course, once we submit, everything is good to go. We submitted that with the 2 things. And then of course, multiple select was a big one as well, which this shows you how to do it with like a regular select, but then I also included bits UI select, which is basically the same thing as shadcn-svelte select, but having, you know, multiple scoops and then also being able to validate against one another. Like, hey, you have to have one flavor per scoop. And then also like we're limiting the amount of toppings you can have. I think, yeah, you can only select up to 2 toppings. And then the bits UI select for multiple selection is pretty cool. So this is a single select, and this is a multiple select. Yeah. What about nested array? Yeah. So nested array is covered. So that's going to be the element field. And so basically you can nest as far as you want, given you follow like the right structure, right? Like as you can see here, I'm going through each one of these. And it'll show the errors for the specific, you know, field that you're working with. At first it didn't. That was like one of the only bugs I think we've had since the new version. And I fixed that relatively quickly. So yeah, errors weren't being displayed on nested data, but now they're fixed. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. I'm very happy with it. Happy with how it turned out. It's doing just enough in my opinion. But I appreciate any feedback you all have or whatever. And I apologize for putting you all through so much hell in the first version of it. And it was Like literally every issue on shadcn-svelte was about the damn forms. Okay, so now we have deleting them. Let's go ahead and do update. Actually, it's almost midnight. I'm gonna probably do one thing and then I'm gonna go to bed. So let's actually only show. We're only gonna show the little drop down for the owner of that card. So like postcard here, we'll have access to data, or we'll have access to the user's data via the page data store. So we can go in here, we can do our page from app/stores. And then we only want to show this drop down menu if that user owns that card or owns that post. So if page, well, if post dot user ID page dot data or page dot data dot user dot ID, and of course it's going to yell at me because page is an illegal variable name. So I'm just going to ignore this because Svelte5's linting is messed up right now. If okay, so we should only now be able to see this little menu for our own posts. And then if I log in with Cody Jacoby here, I can see it for all of his posts. He can delete his post if he wants. Okay. Okay, and I want to do update, but update is going to be a bit, I guess we could just do it real quick. Yeah, I guess we could do it real quick. And that's also going to be a part of this. This is going to be like a regular dialogue though. And so it's going to be very similar to the create posts dialogue. Except it's going to take data in, it's not going to have the same schema as create posts. So we'll just like duplicate it here because I'm not going to try to get too crazy here. Okay, so we'll also have an edit post schema. Actually, we'll also need the ID of this. So I guess, and of course we'll validate that it's the right, that it's their owned, that user owns that post. So I have a post ID and a user ID. I'm gonna set this up because I feel like we're gonna need this. We're already needing it like 3 different times now, or twice. Basically, I'm gonna move the logic for checking if the user is the post owner into this. So we're gonna have a post ID, we're gonna have a user ID, and we'll do post equals await db.query.posts .find first, where equal posts.id post ID with user columns ID is true. Could I also do more than one? I guess it doesn't really matter that much. If not post. More than one. I just meant like I could do like where I can do multiple wheres, right? I could do where the post ID is equal to the post ID and where post.user ID is equal to the user ID. I'm pretty sure I can put an array in there, right? Yeah, so I could probably just do like this. Okay, it's not like that. Hold on, don't tell me. Do I just do like a return statement here? I can do equals user ID 1 and whatever. I feel like this is. Oh, rapid and. Oh. Yo, these guys literally are kind of insane for making this thing, right? This. We post or undefined. Okay, so now inside of our little actions over here, delete posts. So basically we're checking this, right? So we'll say if not form post ID is form.data.id, pen.locals.user.id. Then we'll do the set error. Otherwise, we'll delete the posts. And then we need to do the same thing for update posts. I'll just grab lunch. Hope you're still on. Hey, I'm going to be getting off here like within the next probably 10 minutes. Okay. Now, we're not going to have, so when we're doing this in our load function here, like normally if this was like a normal page, which we might actually be like, we might actually do some shallow routing here to make this better. So maybe we'll save this for next time, because like in an ideal world here, we want the data for this specific user, right? For this specific post. And so by not having this on a separate route, we're not able to like pre-populate. So we have to populate on the client side, which kind of sucks because of, yeah, maybe we shallow route this bad boy. Yeah, we'll get to this one probably next time, tomorrow or whenever. But this can just be form data. Okay, so we at least have the initial groundwork laid out. And then here, this will be where we open up our update post dialog. And this one's a form. Oh, we got to okay. Well, I guess we can do this a couple of different ways. We'll probably just do this in this component though. So we'll probably rename this to something else, or we move this out and put it somewhere else as well. But yeah, we'll cross this bridge probably next time I stream. But for the meantime, I will commit all this code. What is this? Lucia.dev. .com. Okay. Yeah, I have the data to pre-populate, Thomas. But the fact is that I already want to do shallow routing, and it makes this exact situation so much better. Because we basically knock out two birds with one stone. We now have a direct route to update the post if we want to. And we also have we can also get that card or that route's specific data and everything on that route, preload the data and handle it that way. So that's what we're going to do next time. Jamie, Drizzle's actually pretty solid. I'm not going to lie. I knew absolutely nothing about it beyond like screenshots of the syntax and stuff. And it's pretty awesome so far. So I'm pretty excited to keep using it. Of course, there's some things that there's a learning curve, as there is with any library you try to learn. But ultimately, there's an API that's very similar to Prisma. So I'm looking forward to continuing to work on it. Yeah, that's where we got to today. Obviously, the styles are pretty dog poop, but have, you know, a seed script generate some posts for us. We can then log in with these different users. We can delete our own posts. We can create new posts. And eventually what I like to add is like lazy loading, pagination, you know, profile updates, make it look visually better, like style this thing properly and stuff, maybe add some cool things, but then also have comments and reactions on the post as well. So similar to like Twitter, where we can have likes or whatever, or maybe like Reddit, different reactions, comments, and that'll be a good, I think, encompassing app that shows how to handle, you know, many-to-many relations, you know, interact counters, being able to count specific things, how to store those in the table. Obviously authentication, will probably add social auth as well to this, a few of those, whichever ones. I think he shows GitHub, but I'm confident in Google as well as like a few other ones I've done in the past. Microsoft, of course. Yeah, optimistic UI. Yo, man, I really want to try Replicache. I really want to give this a try. Now, it's kind of a weird thing because like it's kind of expensive as hell, I guess. It's not open source. The package is, so I was like, hey, how do you install it, but it's not open source? But if you go to, what is it? Replicache? Yeah, so if you go here and you're like, okay, what does the source code look like? And you go into the code, you can already imagine what it is. It's minified as hell. So yeah, they have a license, which basically I'm imagining checks based off of something. I'm interested in how the license thing works though, because like if this is like in an air gapped environment, I guess I don't really know how that works. Beyond, I guess they could just sue you if they found out you were using it after your license. Like beyond, like how do they keep track of active profiles if it's air gapped, if it's not communicating with, that package itself is not communicating with the web? I'm curious how that works, or if its traffic is restricted to a specific, you know, it can only communicate with the database and vice versa. 500 min? What's that? Oh, minimum price. Yeah. Yeah. So it's free if you're non-commercial projects or for companies with less than $200,000 in revenue and less than 500,000 in funding. So I guess this actually makes sense, to be fair. I didn't see this part. But I mean, hell, if you're making 200K revenue, okay, I guess on average you need to collect, like you're collecting about $20 per active profile in revenue, right? And so I guess they want 7% of your revenue at that point, I guess. Yeah, I think it's good faith. I mean, usually they're pretty good. Like, so I work with a lot of companies that do my day job, that do like basically honesty program essentially. I'm trying to think of the word for it. We use a word for it. I can't remember what it's called at this point. It's too late for me to think. But yeah, they have an idea and they can like poke you and their lawyers can affidavit you, and then next thing you know, you're having to fill out documentation proving your revenue, proving your numbers, and then you have a license agreement you agreed to. They'll collect their money. But I'm curious about like the license key. So like when you go to set it up, that's the demo. Where is it? Yeah, so there's like a license key here. But I'm curious though, like, again, like what does that license key actually even mean? And how do they, without communicating with their server, like intercepting your transactions and stuff, how do they, you know what I'm saying? Thomas, I actually have a video with shallow routing using shadcn-svelte and SvelteKit. This video right here, I got an ad on my own video because I'm not logged in on this profile, but yeah, that my SvelteKit 2 video, I go through how to do it with a dialogue. It's pretty simple. It's pretty cool. But all right, guys, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate all of you all. It's been a great stream. Made some good progress. You guys taught me a bit about Drizzle. Looking forward to continuing to work on this little project here. That's not gonna, it can serve as like a foundation, I guess. What I'm getting at though, eventually what I want to do is like have like some type of starter template, right? Where I can just spin up a preset little, you know, app, CRUD app with users and all that good jazz already hooked up, because I'm tired of doing it over and over again. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you all. I'll talk to you guys next time. See ya.